How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Good news in the news so far. Good news. It's also, we got some much needed rain today, and it's a quiet, drizzly day in California, which is nice. You know, it's nice to get those. Yeah. Welcome everyone. Taters Games, Drag WX, Bill Bull, Ishaktar, Texamosis, I Heart Corruption, Abs Nerdity, Left Empty, DNA, BNU. Welcome everyone. Oh, I love this rendition of this song. Hey, Snowshoe. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. We're going to play some Super Nintendo today. We're going to play some Breath of Fire on the Super Nintendo. That's not what you're supposed to do. That's not a 480i signal. What did you do? Why do you think that's 480i? Doing it again. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. That's fine. We'll move into the game. Hopefully it'll fix itself there. I hope. No. Off? Yeah, it's still got PlayStation signal in there. That's even worse. Yeah, just play Breath of Fire 3 on the PlayStation at the same time. Why do you think you're doing this, Vision? Why are you not setting output height or reading it correctly? Who knows? We got two music going at the same time. There we go. This is just not right at all. It's doing that thing where it only breaks when I stream. Let's see if we can set it manually. Oh, that's not good. That's not good or correct. Or right in any way. There we go. That's not right either. No. Cancel. Do you want to undo changes? No. Okay. Close that. Let's see if this breaks it again. Okay. That time it didn't break. Hey, Deluxe. Also, hey, Johannes Metallum. What's this filter set on? It's set on look real good is what it's set on. Alright. It's fine. We're doing good. We're doing fine. Hey, Stockthread, how's it going? I've been working on doing the how does he hold the cup thing. It's impossible. It's impossible. I don't know how to do that in real life. Oh. Sound up. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. It's been a lazy Saturday. It was like drizzly and kind of slow and just, it's one of those days where you're glad to just not go outside and just take it easy, And plus, good news in the news today. So, yeah, I need to strengthen my mustache. I have this problem that, like, this area of my mustache grows in, like, 4 times thicker than the side parts, which becomes problematic in multiple ways. But yeah, much needed rain here in California, which is nice. Had a good stream last night. Woke up early today, which is nice as well. Yeah, my mustache needs to do some fucking curls and deadlifts. And I'm in the Los Angeles area. Look how clear this looks now, though. Hell yeah. This is how it should have looked the whole time. Thanks to B&U for the excellent filter that makes this possible. Oh, nice. Nice. I am gonna, break something, knock something down. Alright. Love this music. Fishman. But I think I bought all this stuff already, right? What I need... What have I got? Did I get the rod yet? I don't think I did. Buy rod 1, right? Do I not have rod 1? I don't think I have a rod 1. Okay, good. Buy rod 1. What's the pouch do? What? Haircut? A goat tongue? I've been trimming my hair a little bit here and there, just to, like, keep it from being completely unruly. But, hair was like this since last week. Oh, pouch. What does a pouch do? Pouch is secured by a string. Okay. I believe it is. Bilbo, it's fishing time. That's good, Dot. Where are those from? Lethal Frag. That's very good. Hey, thanks. Thanks. I cut my own hair just because it's convenient. Alright, where do we fish? There's specific fishing spots, right? Yeah.
Chapter.
Yeah, I was watching a little bit when he was doing Cosmic Ocean or something. Right? Can't go in there. Can't break that open yet. Oh, nice, nice. So what are we supposed to do now? Do we go, like... We got put in jail... Isn't that always the case? You see some speedrunner, like, messing up on a thing, and you're like, I could do that. Oh, thanks, I Heart Corruption. Thank you for the kind words. Will this guy arrest me if I go up here? Darkness never falls on our town. We owe it to the Lit Key. Doesn't that mess with your sleep schedule? Under the tower that holds the Lit Key, we must go through the safe. Okay. Love these E-Honda statues. Everywhere. Imagine a town that just had, like, dozens of E-Honda statues. Dad eats the fish. Just walk in and eat an entire fish off the counter. Rude. There's the king. What am I going to do? Well, I guess maybe he's not the king. Maybe he's just Ross. Extremely turbulent bathtub. It's locked. I'll use the key. You'll never be able to use this. You'll never be able to use this. I can't go through there. We go upstairs. We rob other stuff from this place. We got caught stealing stuff and they put us in jail, but then the thief continued to let us out. Which is good. Open the chest. 2,000 gold we stole from somebody's dresser. I like that many people have a broken plate, portrait of a broken plate on their wall. Oh, I still gotta go through and put together game beep boops as well. Cure. G-Tiara. Oops. Is that better than regular tiara? It's significantly worse. Yeah, Pink Panther's scream can go in there. I wanted to put, I just thought of something, too. Oh, I want to put the horn from Draken 2 in there as well. I think that would be a worthy sound. Oh, there's another fish. Eat the fish. Oh, we can share the fish. Nina eats the fish. Yeah, uh-oh is good. I don't know what we do here. I guess we've done everything we can. Can we talk to this guard, or does he take us back to jail? What's going on? I just arrested you.
My God, that's fantastic.
Lightspeeder, thank you for the host. SGBU, thank you for redeeming Look at a Real Software. I don't know how you got out, but you're going back in. Back in jail. This is a different lock. You won't be able to break it. Alright. Kane, or whatever your name is. Yes, help me. And he goes back to sleep. Karn, that's his name. Karn. Kane Corn Karn. What did I need to do? Oh, right. I wanted to buy the purse. Pouch. Pouch. Okay, this is a good
chat request.
This is a good spot. Let's pause the timer. Let's go over to Doodad time. Let's go over to Doodad time so we can take a look at a real software for SGBU. Let me go, I think... Wait. Let me think. Yeah, that's Lightspeeder. That's exactly my experience with this game. I never finished it. I played it when I had I had rented it, and I never got all the way through. So that's what I'm doing now. Every Saturday, playing through. Let me think where the game I want to show is. Is it in this box, or is it in the box in the other room? Let me check this box first. Here it is. Here it is. Dragon Quarter. Dragon Quarter is a very interesting game to me. It seems very difficult to scrut. So here's what we got for real software. Super Metroid. Focus, maybe. We've got... Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. You know what we should do for Doodad music? We should go back in here, because this music is really good. Super Metroid. Supper Metroid, yeah. Does not want to focus on this cart, like, at all. It's okay, because the cart's kind of like... The cart's kind of grungy, but... It's fine. Fine. It's Super Metroid. Everybody knows Super Metroid. Very good cartridge. Very good game. I really like Super Metroid. I found it really, what's a word I'm looking for? It was, it was relaxing to play. Like, it wasn't stressful to go exploring. It runs slightly faster than the NTSC version. That's odd. Very odd. I guess less slowdown because less frame delivery? Maybe? But yeah, Super Metroid. Super Metroid. It's a very fun game. I want to play this sometime soon, I think. It's a very popular game, but, you know, it's just a breeze to play. It's real nice to play. It's fun. I would probably want to play it just from memory and not look anything up. But very cool game. There's some interesting stuff that they've done, like a randomizer where you'd switch between Super Metroid and Link to the Past. And while that sounds really cool, I don't think I would want to play that, but it's very very interesting to me. But yeah, very fun game. The interesting thing about this that I think a lot of games moved away from in later homage to this formula was just how laid back it was to play, right? I never felt the kind of like stress and panic in this game that I did in some other games that are based around like exploration and that kind of stuff. I never really felt frustrated about like going back to the same area. I always felt like I was doing something. I always felt like I was making some kind of progress. And it was, you know, it was kind of cool to just like take it easy and go around and like scan everything with the X-ray scope or something like that, or bomb a bunch of places that looked likely. And, you know, sometimes you'd find a secret. And then anytime you did find a secret, it was very likely that the secret would have something of use in it, right? You'd never find a dead end with nothing in it. And you always found something. It felt like incremental progress. And I really liked that about this. I don't know if this is... I think when I played Super Metroid as a kid, I only rented it. And I think that I got this cart since moving to California. I got this for like... Well, that's not right. No, this was on sale. This was originally priced at $25. But that's certainly not what I paid for it. I think I paid $5 for this because it wasn't selling at $25. And I was like, you know what? I'll just grab this. It's $5. Hell, they're probably worth more than $25 now. Yeah, I picked it up out of the bargain bin at like the like going out of business sale for I think it's a Funco Land or something. I don't know. one of the stores that like all of the California versions of the chain were shutting down. So I just picked this up, and I was like, you know what? I like this game. I'll have a copy of it. And picked it up. Like I said, it's not going to go unsold at $25 now. Not with the retro craze where it is today. I didn't struggle that much. I think... Which was it? Which is it? The, like... There's the one with the monkeys. And, there's the one with the, like, dash, right? And then there's a part where you're supposed to do the dash, crouch, jump thing. Yeah, Reg, it's Super Metroid. The one with the dash, crouch, jump took me a minute to figure out. But I think the one with the monkeys, it took me a second to get the timing. The, like, as you're jumping away from the wall timing. Because it's very different to the last game that I had played before it that had a lot of wall jumping, which was Strider? Strider on NES, which the triangle jump timing on Strider NES is interesting, to say the least. But yeah, Super Metroid, there we go. That is a real software. It's a really fun game. Folks, if you haven't played Super Metroid, if you want to get into the Super Nintendo or 16-bit era, excellent place to start. I think you meant to say perfectly, Abs. Perfectly. It works perfectly. But there we go, Super Metroid on the Super Nintendo. I wonder if this might be... Did this come out early enough that it wouldn't go in a Gamekeeper for the Super Nintendo? Or did it come out at just the right time? Bears further investigation. $1994. Abs, you probably know whether this would fall in the Gamekeeper range. Very knowledgeable on the Super Nintendo, and it's in the very specific ways that you kind of need to be to posit Gamekeeper ideas. The Gamekeeper, I'm glad you asked. Way Out West. One moment. This is the Gamekeeper. This is the Nintendo Gamekeeper. Came out in 1990 from Nintendo Power. Forget if it was a pack-in or you had to right away to get it. But it has 10 games in it. It has 10 games listed in alphabetical order. Batman, Dragon Warrior, Fazanadu, Mega Man 2, Ninja Gaiden 2, Super Mario Bros. 2. Atlas Opiate, I hope you find some respite from the 11-year-olds. That's 66 years, by the way, in total. Super Mario 3, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Tetris, Zelda 2. And then I put Final Fantasy, and there's 10 blank pages in the back. It's 10 blank pages for you to put in your own games. And I think the purpose of this was specifically to, like, get people excited about games that were already out, and to, like, basically as a, like, here's some games we think you like Super Mario 3. Zelda 2 at the time was, like, top of popularity. And then they were like, here's some games we would like you to buy, like Dragon Warrior. And here's some licensed games that maybe you'll buy, maybe you're just excited about, Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then there was some stuff that was just like, it was just like the stuff they were kind of featuring at the time. Tetris, Ninja Gaiden, Xanadu, Mega Man. That just happened to be like right in that peak, right in that kind of peak time. And then it's weird to me because it's like you can kind of pinpoint the time by Ninja Gaiden 2 being in it. And my thought is this is a really cool artifact, right? I've been going through and playing each of the games in here. We beat Mega Man 2. We beat Mega Man 2 earlier in the week. That was fun. We beat Xanadu the previous week. And then we'll be going on to Ninja Gaiden 2 this coming week. And so I'm just going to go through, beat all the different stuff, fill out the times and the scores and the dates and stuff like that. Give the games. It's got a little rating system for what you think of the game. And I filled it out when I was 10. When I was 10 years old, and we got, the ratings for Mega Man and for Xanadu for all the different games. And what I want to do here is go back through and replay all of these games all the way through, make sure I finish them. I know for certain some of these games I had not finished when I rated them in 1990. So I want to go back through and see how I feel about the games after I've completed them, and see if they still hold up, see what the differences are. I thought the graphics were actually, in retrospect, I thought the graphics of Mega Man 2 were better than I did at the time, considering like the console as a whole. But I'm going to go through and beat all these games, and then I want to move that on and expand that to other consoles, where we look at the console's lifespan.
Sticks to snakes.
That's pretty bad ASS. I feel like I just got a free do that redemption, so hard thanks. For showing had never seen one before.
Way out west, thank you for the 250 bits. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. But yeah, I want to go through and I want to actually think about what would it take to create a Gamekeeper-like booklet with 10 games for other systems. What would it look like for the Sega Genesis, for the Sega Master System? What would it look like for the PC Engine, the Super Nintendo, the PlayStation? What would it look like for MS-DOS or Commodore 64? And it's very interesting to kind of dig into the libraries and figure out, like, when was the system reaching, like, a peak first wave hype point, Like, Super Mario 3 came out, and that was, like, it got its own movie. That's, like, probably the biggest hype point in this book, right? And I kind of equate that to, like, for the Genesis, probably Sonic 2, right? And then it's like, what were the big games that they were pushing? What was heavily advertised? What was going to be, like, the biggest draw? If you were to put the 10 most, like, hyped up games into a booklet and, like, focus on whatever that system's strengths were, what would that look like for all these different systems? I think that's a really cool thing. It's a cool thought exercise. It's a cool thing to do to, like, just put together a booklet that's like, here's what peak Nintendo looked like a few years after the console was introduced, while it was still gaining momentum. It hadn't plateaued a little bit yet, when it was still, like, big and in everybody's face. It was as good as it was going to get, or not as good as it was going to get. It was like, it was the right before they started moving the push off to, like, oh, the Super Nintendo's coming out soon, maybe in a year or two. But that big push right at the tail end of that, because we see, I think Super Mario 3 was several months before Ninja Gaiden 2, and it covers about maybe 6 months, I think, on either side of Super Mario 3. So an interesting time period, and that's kind of how I've approached my thinking about a gamekeeper for other systems. And eventually I do want to make those books, at least in like PDF format probably, and have that's something that people can go through and mess around with and play with, you know? Like, I have the scans of this gamekeeper up in my Discord. If anyone's interested in going through and, you know, play Batman, play Dragon Warrior, play Fazanadu, play Mega Man 3, Mega Man 2, you know, play through the games and see what you think of them. Rate them. Add your own 10 games and rate those. See what you think of the different stuff on the NES. I think that would be a really cool thing. I think it's a cool way to get people to share their thoughts in the community. It's like a book club, you know? But let's get back to, and thank you for the Real Software Redemption SGBU. Let's get back to the Super Nintendo. And Breath of Fire. Let's get that timer started again. Start. Yeah, here we go. All right, what do we need to do? I guess we just need to go into the cave near here, since we can't do anything else in town. Go into a random cave. What do these folks say? You'll find Bleak if you go through the cave. Okay, I can't go through the cave. Can't go to Bleak. So, what do I do? Oh, wait. Can I go to a different place if I go back through the cave in a different direction? Marmot, thank you for the 10 bits. I just realized I can't. Can't just straight attack these guys. Dad reaches level 16 while he's asleep. Curse persists. Let's go get that removed. Man, music chat's good. Music chat's good. I like music.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Goat Tongue, thank you for the follow. What are my favorite 3 artists? Ooh, that's a tough question. That's a tough question, because I still have, like... There's still artists that I'm a huge fan of, You know, a long time on, which are in like very different categories to one another for different like phases of my life that I've gone through and different phases of music that I like. You might like this channel. Yeah. What's some music that I like? I enjoyed post-punk for a good long while. I'm a big fan of post-punk and a lot of stuff that kind of went along with it that might not fit in that description anymore. I don't know. Big fan of The Room. The Room is really good. Although there's a couple of tracks of theirs that I find kind of a little grating, but I really like some of their tracks. And in that same vein, like Department S is really good. I'm a huge fan of New Order. Yeah, the movie is certainly more well known than the band. The band is not well known, but like New Order, Joy Division, that kind of stuff, I think is really great. You know what's a really underappreciated band? Or I should say, let me see how I can phrase this correctly. A band that a lot of people discount, having heard only one album or one song of theirs, which is EMF, of all things. EMF. EMF is like criminally underrated, because most people heard stuff off of Schubert Dip and they were like, yep, cool, cool dance band. What was their was EMF's like super popular song that everybody knows? Unbelievable, yeah, unbelievable. You're unbelievable, yeah. So everybody knows Unbelievable, right? And that's the album that everybody knows, right? Like, I've seen Ned's Atomic Dustbin like in record stores 1 billion times, and like never figured out what they actually sounded like. So here's what's funny. I'll save him if you make him stop logging, okay? Yes. I'll forgive that foolish human. You don't want to cut trees, do you? Of course not. Go find him. I'll meet you there. So, okay, so Unbelievable, right? Super overplayed, very simple pop stuff. Now, it turns out that, oh, those are good. That's a freaky looking enemy. Trunk! So it turns out that EMF were actually like pretty talented songwriters. Trunk. And like they had written an album specifically to be a pop success. They're like, yo, yeah, here's what you need to do. Here's what you need to do to be like successful at pop. Give me antlers. Yes. But they were like, yeah, here's what you need to do to be successful at pop. Here's what your album should look like, basically. And they so they wrote that album, and it succeeded quite exactly. Oh man, 3-chord George, the biggest insult to the blues ever created. Where the fuck? Oh, he's over here. Right. So EMF released 2 albums after Schubert Dip. One of them is incredible. It's like way ahead of its time. Extremely good, like electro rock. Hey, Kate Price. Electro rock something. You've cut trees that took hundreds of years to grow. Think twice before you do that again. Phew, I promise to protect nature from now on. Okay. So the third album, because their second album was the stuff they actually wanted to do, and not just Schubert Dip again. Their record label refused to promote it. And they were like, this isn't the same thing. This is too complicated. Nobody's going to want this. And so they like refused to promote it, and they like wouldn't get it out there. They wouldn't shop it around to radio stations and shit like that. Yeah, Stigma. So Stigma was the second album that like the record labels were like, yeah, we don't want to fuck with this. She should get him unless he sleeps. And so they were like, well, what the fuck are we gonna do if you guys aren't gonna actually like sell our album? And so they're like, doesn't matter. You guys are still under contract for another album after this one. So give us another Schubert Dip. And they were like, no, fuck you. And they like just intentionally fucked off. They intentionally fucked off and like made a bunch of bullshit that was, I won't say bad on purpose, right? Because it's not actually a bad album. They just went way off the deep end and were like, we're going to make something super experimental and we don't care if it's marketable or not. This fulfills our contract and we're done. We're out. And so they did, and that was Cha Cha Cha. Cha 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 is a very interesting album. I think it's very cool, but it's not easy to listen to. You know what I mean? You're not listening to an album that was designed for listening's sake. You're listening to something that was like musicians getting themselves off the hook with a contract ender, the contract filler, who didn't give a shit about whether it was successful or not. So it's very experimental. It's got like, I think there's like one track that has like a baby crying in it or something. There's tracks with like weird percussion, is all like weird metallic sounds and shit. There's one where it's just like there's like an open mic and there's like people talking in the background. It's very strange, but like, you know. But their creativity still kind of shines through, and it's like, okay, yeah, I can see where this is like still a bunch of creative people who are doing this, who are, you know, like, you can still tell that it's very talented people doing it, even though very little care was taken in its production. Which, you know, totally fine with that. key. Almost got him. Oh, it's so close. But yeah, EMF. They're like, I think it was an EP that came out after or in between Schubert Dip and Stigma. Was halfway between. It was literally like halfway between. Schubert Dip and Stigma in terms of content as well. Dang it. This game has excellent battle music. Love to hear it. Wonder what Curse does. Probably lowers defense or something, right? Oh, heal cures curse. You get the fungus, right? You get that fungus enemy. So, what was I gonna say? Drops your critical hit rate, so there's like no reason to cure it. But yeah, very interesting thing behind that band. Another band I'm a big fan of, despite the fact that like, I don't know, a quarter of their output I find a little hard to listen to. Is Department S. Department S is very good. There's a bunch of other stuff too, like there's electronic music I like. There's CFAX Acid Crew. CFAX Acid Crew is awesome in my opinion. Well, let me rephrase that. Later CFAX Acid Crew stuff that's more in the direction of like almost chiptunes. But he does go back and forth between that and true acid. Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds is interesting to me, but it's like, I'd say I like about 20% of Nick Cave songs. Really, like, I think they're really great, and then like 80% I'm like, it's kind of boring. But yeah, like what is it? The Legend of Faxalot or something is really good. Proby's Poker. Sydney's Sizzler. All very good. CFAX Acid Crew is awesome as well because he uses an Amiga video toaster for a lot of the content in his videos. More recent, I guess it's electronic music. I listened to Silverio. Silverio is very good stuff. Very interesting live show. Although I've never seen a Silverio show. I don't know if he plays up here. But also very interesting videos. I guess we gotta find this guy's wife. What are you doing in my house? What are you doing in my house? Is that the same guy? There's somebody sleeping up here. Shoop! That is a sleeping noise. Let's see what else. Oh, the
グッドバイアルバムアイスワンオブザモストムービングアルバムエバーメイド。
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Goodbye album. I don't think I know that. Is that Tycho? I don't think I know Tycho. Skilled Thieves in Bleak. Hey, Alpalpaca. How's it going? Ulrich Schnaus. Do not know Ulrich Schnaus. There's I'm a big fan of Lawskill or Lawshill. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Thank you for saving my son. This isn't much. I want you to have it. 20,000 gold. I wanted to make money by selling wood to the Dark Dragons for their ships. Yeah, that's it. Very, very good, like, ambient stuff. Nice, I'll have to check it out. Okay, we saved her son. Now what? Can we take a ship?
How does IT feel? To treat me like you do. When you braid your hands upon me, and told me who you are. Thought I was mistaken. I thought I heard your words. Tell me, how do I feel? Tell me now, how do I feel?
Shedrock, thank you for the 100 bits. The rich man Ross owns this ship. Okay, can we talk to Ross? Legacy Japanese. Oh, person's in the way. Oh, no, I guess they're not. The tower that holds the light key. You must go through the safe. She does sound a little drunk. Okay, Ross, what's up? Want my ship? If you help me, you can borrow it. Yes. My daughter is locked in the safe. Please save her. How? Oh, I know. Gotta go get Karn. We could get arrested again, yeah.
Once upon a time, a blue-eyed boy
Hype
from the
train.
Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets
Rare
of the
alert.
sword, and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Quality content.
Quality contento. Way out west, thank you for 2 months. Thank you for 2 months of Samurai Gunman. You won't be able to break it. Nice. What do you want? Why did you wake me up?
What do you mean it's last call? I'm a good paying customer. Dean it. I don't need a taxi. I'm in great drive to condition. No 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 no.
Can't get the car started. The battery ran out. Shadrock, Ultimo, thank you. Thank you both for the 100 bits. Okay, I'll let you out. No, I need... Damn it. Zzz. Come on. Fucking... Change the TTS voice. We can change the TTS voice. After all, we're not on Japanese PlayStation library stream anymore. We can change it. We can change it. Alert box. Sally. Let's see what Sally sounds like.
5523.
Oh, Sally's boring. Sally sounds boring. How about Joanna? Thank you, Way Out West. Thank you, Shadrock. I see what you were trying to do. All right. Joanna? Man, there's so many here. Maybe is it Ivy? Is Ivy the one I'm looking for?
Oh no, it's Jennifer Hale.
I think Ivy might be the one. We'll leave it on Ivy for now. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. I think that was on... shoot this guy. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Shadrock, the 100 bits. Way Out West for the other 100 bits there. Doesn't seem to do anything. But yeah, we're going to go with Ivy for a bit. We're going to go with Ivy for a bit. Where's the safe? Oh! Oh.
I'm Poison Ivy. My good friend is Mr. Freeze, so chill.
Yes! That's the one I was looking for. That's the one I was looking for. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. Poison Ivy. Keep your guard up while you're in Bleak. It's full of thieves. Okay. And then they just walk out of the way. Yeah, she's tiny. It's locked.
Has been murdered. Phantom has discovered the body in the guard room. Iron Brain was murdered with Fox's knife.
Timothy Lamphere, thank you for the murder. 5 murders. Coffee time.
Coffee time, Duke the Chip.
Duke the Chip.
Lightning bolt.
Where the Smurf are we? Up the Smurfin Creek without a paddle, that's where.
Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. The hype train seems to have frozen in time. Stuck at 81% with 0 to go. The murder is from a game called Grimblood. It's from a game called Grimblood on Commodore Amiga. Hey, Brian 2030. How's it going? Grimblood is an interesting game. You,
Here comes the chopper.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100
My
bits.
God, that's fantastic.
MP83, thank you for the host. Welcome, welcome. Playing some Breath of Fire. That's very good sprinkler, yeah. Or small steam engine. What do we have here? Bully. We're fighting bullies. Oh, nice. 17 hours sleep is good. I slept, like, very little. But I woke up at, like, 7:30 this morning or something, which is really nice, you know? Really nice to wake up in the morning instead of, like, almost afternoon like I had been. Oh. I don't even know if I'm going in the right direction or not. Yeah, I fortunately I went to bed pretty early yesterday. At like 1? I think.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Wonderful sounds. Wonderful sounds from the child voice TTS. Oh yeah, the wall's broken and we can go in and get stuff, hopefully. Hopefully it's not a trap. Attack.
High wall.
Booby. Shell hat. Ultima, thank you for another 100 bits. She can't use shell hat. Who uses shell hat? Nobody uses shell hat. I should have sold that gold tiara. Yeah, the inflection is really good. I like the part where she speeded up and was like, booby, 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 booby. That was good. That was my favorite part. I've heard Brian is, the TTS voice Brian is very easy to, like, mess with the, it's very easy to mess with the like, cadence of. CD's done. These guys are quick. Ha! Get him! Yeah, there we go. Excellent. Bow reaches level 16. Gain some speed. Agility 4. Good. Oh, Oh, I don't like that sound. I don't like that voice making that sound.
Brain has nothing on Ivy. Dot 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 dot.
Shadrock, thank you for the 100 bits. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. The 100 dots. Increasing the dot level here. Gel hat? Shell hat. Okay, we can just attack this guy, I think.
Oh no.
Oh no. Slam! Slam that bully. Monster left cure. No, we can't get this. It's locked. Uh-oh. It's a good peep. That ding. The Windows ding is really good. Okay, we can leave here. A Bahamut KOTD. Ultimo, thank you for the 100 bits. 100 alloys. Alloy, 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 alloy. I'm not using a real cart. I'm using a flash cart. The logistics of real carts don't make sense these days. But it is a real SNES. An old 2-chip that I've had since I was a kid. But you know what? You know what?
So boss rules.
You know what, though? I might have a decent amount of... I might have quite a bit of hardware here. But I'll tell you, it's not that big a deal. Real hardware isn't really that important. Most emulators are, if not, well, for SNES specifically, emulators are, I think, perfect now. Cycle accurate. There's that. And it's like, you'd have to be a technical genius to recognize the few cases where they aren't. But it doesn't. Real hardware doesn't really matter these days. Just get a Raspberry Pi. Honestly, for almost any purpose, like the Raspberry Pi emulation is perfectly fine. If you're not doing anything that's like super, if you're playing an RPG, for example, anything that's not super like reaction intensive, it's fine. It's fine. I just happen to have a bunch of hardware and accidentally collect a bunch more. It's useful for like if you're in a particular situation, it's useful to like use for comparison to like
My God, that's fantastic.
Hey D, thank you for the host. The big thing for me is like it's good to have somebody in a community who has some piece of hardware. So so that you can say, hey, I saw this weird thing in a game. Does that happen on real hardware, or is this an emulation issue? Rather than simply dismissing something as, I bet that's an emulation issue. That's one of the reasons why, like, I find it useful to have all this stuff, because then I can answer those questions if people have them, and I'm always happy to help, you know? But it's certainly not a... like, you know, it's if you're streaming, stream off an emulator. It's way easier. Don't go through this nightmare. This is bleak. It's a village of happy thieves. Hold on. Take a screenshot for 2020, folks. Take a screenshot for 2020. What I would actually recommend, if you're interested in getting set up with something and you want to play a bunch of old games, let me show you something. Let me show you something here. Don't fall down. Let me show you something. Let me take a minute here. A little... Go to doodad time here. Let me show you something here. This is a tiny little dude here. You can tell this is the size of his VGA port, so you know how big it is. That's an HDMI port. This little guy, the bottom part of it here, this bottom circuit board, is a DE10 Nano, costs about $140. Top part is the I/O board. I got mine for like $40 used or something because it was an older model. Works perfectly, works fine. And then we've got a SD-RAM card in here. All told, it should run you around $200, I think. Around $200 for the whole set, for everything here. You're also going to want a, not there, here. You're going to want a USB OTG adapter and a powered hub. So all this stuff, about $200. This is an FPGA simulator. I call it a simulator. Some of the stuff on it's an emulator. Some of the stuff on it's an actual FPGA plan. This is the Mister FPGA. There's the logo on the I/O board, Mister. And so most of the cores, I'd say more than half of the cores on the Mister are built. They're built from the perspective of simulating the hardware itself, down to individual signals that you get out in terms of like the alignment of the pixels and everything like that. It's going to be one-to-one exactly what you get out of a real system, minus analog effects that come out of it, right? So if you use this for SNES, it's going to be perfectly clear instead of having the blurring that a 2-chip SNES would have. It's extremely, extremely convenient. It's open source, so you know what you're getting. And the only drawback is that you can't plug a cartridge into it. It can run light gun games if you have it connected to the right stuff. It's imperceptibly different. You would not be able to, unless you're an expert on something very specific, you wouldn't be able to notice the differences between this and real hardware. It's down to like microsecond differences on the mature cores on it. So it's an extremely good piece of hardware. It's excellent for all of this stuff. And with the Mister, you get everything from like the Atari 2600 all the way up to what's the most recent thing that's on there? The most advanced thing, probably the GBA, something like that. All the way up to like GBA. I've heard rumors that there is a possibility that they'll be bringing a PlayStation core to this. So you'd be able to play anything up to PlayStation. Likely it wouldn't include the Saturn, at least not for a good long time, because the Saturn's far more complex. It functions very differently internally. The way it works externally is you boot it up, you pick what system you want it to emulate, then you tell it what cartridge you want to put in, and it boots up like a real system would. There's some complications to that, but the way it handles systems, though, is very different. The way an FPGA works is it has what's called, I think a plan is how it's generally called now. That's what I call it. A plan, right? So you have yeah. In terms of user interface, it's very simple. You boot it up. There's a menu. You pick the thing you want from the menu. You pick the game you want for the thing you picked, and it launches. FPGA is Field Programmable Gate Array. And what that is it's basically, you ever see a schematic of a circuit board? And it's like, or a schematic of a circuit, right? And it's like this chip talks to this chip using these lines to communicate this data. What an FPGA does is it takes data that represents those kind of connections, and it stuffs them into a chip. In a chip, basically you tell the chip, okay, you're going to behave like this. And then, this part of you is going to behave this way, and this part of you is going to behave like the graphics chip. This part of you is going to behave like the CPU, and you're going to be connected between these things. And it recreates all of the actual circuits that would exist inside one of these consoles, minus the wires running so far or whatever. But the Mister is great because it's in constant active development. They're releasing updates multiple times per day. The developers who are working on the individual cores and the people who are working on the overall experience. There's a huge community of people in retro who work with these things, and you can find someone who will sell one to you at cost, pre-built with a little case on it and everything. You can find answers to questions really easily. A lot of people are around. There's a lot of support for it. They're excellent little devices, and you could go. If you look at this rack behind me, just in flash carts and cabling, I spent $1,500 setting all that stuff up. This would cost you $200 to do the same, plus maybe 80 additional systems that I don't have. Plus handhelds, which cost way more to mod for output and use in normal gaming situation. So these are fantastic devices, and they kind of fill that niche between they're almost like I said, more than half the cores I would say are cycle accurate. They're based on recreating the hardware. The differences between this and real hardware are very minor, and in some cases they have less differences than using a flash card on real hardware. Antoine, did you ever check was it YY World or something? You ever check that on Mister to see if it had the same issues that it does on the N8? But yeah, very, very cool devices. I'd be interested to see the difference, to see if it works better on the Mister. But it requires getting to the end of that game, right? All right, back to the game. I had the timer running that whole time. This is bleak. It's a village of happy thieves. It's a game for us. We steal things to see if we can get away with it. Oh, is MP83 still here? MP83, the dancing girl. She's not doing the spin like the other one did, but the wink. It's the wink. Reminded me of your canary. The dancing girl there. Hey, no problem. I'm always happy to help out with with technical stuff. And talk about that kind of stuff. I'm an old school tech head. Watch your pouch. This village is full of thieves. We offer free lodging. Stay as long as you like. I didn't want to stay. Zzzz. A string was attached to your pouch. You caught it just in time. I'm sorry. Please keep this to yourself. Take this for your troubles. We got 5,000 gold. I hope you can keep our little secret. I won't try it again. I've learned my lesson. Okay, free in. Free in, that's good. If you have a problem, talk to the head of the thieves. Welcome to Weapon Shop. How can I help you? Broadsword, metal shield, hunt cloak, bronze armor, wool robe. Let's see. That's a good improvement. Bronze armor. Not as good as thief cloak. Same as sage mail. Hunt cloak. Not as good. Metal shield. Iron shield. No, it's not worth it for just tiny amounts of money. Tiny amounts. The shopkeeper gives you hearts. Am I almost out of gold? Yeah, I can't afford anything. Oh, can I sell anything, though, actually? GTR. Yeah, let's sell the GTR. Sell the pouch. Nobody can use the shell hat, which means I'll be getting somebody who can use it soon, presumably. The Wantlers. It's all for a lot. Marble 2 guarantees a critical hit. I think Antlers and restore AP, right? So we want to keep those. Dark Kiss, I think, does nothing. We're still fine, though. We got plenty of stuff. Okay. We can put in... Oh, hey! We can put gold in storage! There we go. Okay, put items in storage. Store. You can store this key? Yes. Is that my only antidote? No, I have 9 antidotes. I must have 9 cures, too. Alright, there we go. Good, good. Since the light key was taken from the Elk Keep, the sky has been dark. An old man in the Elk Keep has mirror. Well, hi, I'll tell your fortune for 200 GP, okay? Yes. Come back when you have the cash, he says. We've put all the cash in the bank in the Thieves' Town. I'm actually going to take a quick break. Let's pause the timer. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll continue investigating the Thieves' Town. I am back. Let's continue. I like how Bo's ears move when you walk. Who are the people that are hiding from us? Bo becomes ill from eating potatoes. It fucking straight up damaged his HP. Oh shit, it's Arthur. Arthur portrait. Arthur portrait. You take herb. 2 herbs. They're probably stolen anyway. We're just reclaiming them. The people have fled their hometowns because of the dark dragons. Come see the great magician at work. No. So you're not a fan of illusions? That's fine with me. What we got here? Oh, nice. Nice. A dance competition. Can we steal stuff from this guy? Yeah. Let's... I assume the Great Magician is another chance for them to try to steal from me. Let's see. Sure. Put 100B on the table. I'll make it disappear. Yes. That's not enough money. Can't you count? I understand that there is a connection between the goddess and the dick key. I don't think so. She's a fortune teller. Oh, did I go in here already? Was this empty? No. I've never been here. This will move, but you need someone stronger. Need that ox. Need to come back here with the ox. The book reveals tricks of the master thieves. It's hidden in crypt. I've seen the old man in the L Keep talk to ghosts. Very odd. We steal from the master thief. Karn could help you enter the safe in Aurea, but he's in crypt now. You'll need the icicle to travel in the desert. Trade a G-bar for it? Are you kidding me? We have to go back and get a goddamn G-bar. There's got to be an easier way to get a G-bar, right? You take Want. You take life. I've been taking life all game long. Wait, does return... Can you warp directly to towns when you cast return in this? I think you can. Cast. Warp, I mean, not return. We can go to Aurea. It's always daytime. Warriors! Our fate is in your hands. That's item shop. It's weapon shop. Please tell me there's a storage here. Shit. There once was a kingdom of skilled thieves who had mysterious powers. It was destroyed by the Dark Dragons. You take life too. Is there a storage in this town? Though? Sure would like to get those chests. There's no storage here. Can we warp from here? Must go outside to warp. Who's got a storage? I guess Winland probably does. Oh, neat. Storage. Hey. Do, 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 do. Aurea. G-bar for icicle. Sounds like a good idea. It bugs me because we're going to need one of these later to catch the fish. Right? Ugh. Either that or I'm like skipping some plot thing you're supposed to do. Thieves can't take it, I suppose. You have a G-bar. I'll trade you icicle for it. All right. Oh, we can get our fortune told. Now close your eyes and concentrate, okay? Yep. This won't take long. I'm sensing something already. Getting close. Just a few
Incoming
more
chat
minutes,
request.
okay? Sure. Concentrate, Brack. Oops. You need somebody stronger to move it. He's gone. All right, let's see the wizard. Let's see the wizard. Yes. Hey, look behind you. Yes. See? Didn't I tell you how great it was? And he's gone.
No.
Hey, Amiga Live. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? The secret with the parrot. Presumably this is the way we go. Some hot jams here. Hot cave jams. Speaking of caves, you know what I want to see is fucking Journey to the Center of the Earth on Amiga. Need a real video game player to stream that one. Ugh. Very, very inscrutable game, that one. Why not, D? They put E Honda and Arthur in it. Why not Chun-Li? Damn it, Blob. I think it's pretty cool. Little, you know. Dad uses the icicle and Cool Air moves in. They put Ryu in Street Fighter. Yeah, that's true. That was a pretty cool cameo. Oh man. These schmoos are dangerous. Prickle. Slam!
My God, that's fantastic.
Amiga Live, thank you for the host. There isn't a map in the game, right? It came with a map separately. Cyberpunks. Do I know a game named Cyberpunks? Crypt 22. There's a place called Arad and a place called Wisdon. And they're like south and a little bit east. Oh, those are good. Those are good scorpions. Scorp. Good scorps. whizzed on. They hit kind of hard. But they don't have a lot of life. Not too bad. Not too bad. Big desert. Much bigger than I anticipated. Is this one of those deserts? Is this one of those deserts where it's infinite unless you, like, have an item or something? No. Just huge. Creon. You. Okay, there we go. That's Crypt, according to the map. Slam! This is Arad. Jawas. I looked for the moving town, but I couldn't find it. Little knife on the pole, that's pretty cool. This is Arad. Would you like to rest? Yes. I would love to rest. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that was the moving town just like right up above. I hope it's still there after I leave Arad. Arad is in a desolate area. That's why the dragons aren't there. Have you heard about the town that moves around in the desert? Mayor has the fife. You can use it to make a bridge appear over the quicksand of Crypt. See a goat. Man, how cool was it that in Oasis Road you get a goat in your party? Ba-ba! You get a goat in your party and a chicken and slimes and a skeleton that suplexes your enemies. Giant sandworm appears with every new moon. I'll give you the fife if you destroy it, okay? Yes. The sandworm appears, it eats our goats. There's a new moon tonight. Wait, and you will see it. Oh, shit. I wanted to go to the moving town first. It's all in your hands now. The mayor has the fife. You can use it to make a bridge appear. Sandworm. Shit! I forgot to equip the sword on Dad. Attack the sandworm. No. Yes. Power up bow. Okay, that's good damage. Power up Dad. Oh, that's right. We got dragon magic, don't we? Snow dragon. That's Snow Dragon. Revert. Attack! $100 damage. Herb. I guess you could cast Cura, which restores more, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, can I cast attack up on the dragon? Does that work? Nope. Cheer up! Slam! Sandworm got up. Right, right. Well, if it can slam, then I want to cheer it up. The dragon, that is. Right. Well, cure yourself so you don't die. You're the dragon. $1,200 EP, 1,200 gold. Hey, Retro Island Gaming. Thank you very much. Please take the fife as a gift of my gratitude. Fife is in the treasure box. My own fief. Well, they can slam, so crit still works, right? Thanks for the kind words, I heart corruption. I have a craving for nuts, but they don't grow on palm trees. I heard that the Thief of Crypt stole a rare weapon and hid it. The Thief of Crypt. Just the one. City of Thieves. Can we rest? Back when you need to rest. The boss fights in this they're not so long. I think they're fine. Thanks, Retro Island Gaming. I just try to give me the moving city. Wait, I can't get there, can I? You can't go to the moving city until later. I just did. I slammed with the dragon breath. I did 200 damage with it. That's when I started casting a thing on him. Cheer up. Sand Clawed. Oh no. That sucks. That was a lot of fucking experience though. Jeez. What do I need to get into this stupid city? Maybe it's just got a low chance, but I did. I did. I definitely slammed. I definitely slammed on it. Let me in. No moving city for me, I guess. Oh no! Well, I guess we're stuck in here. Come on, big hit for Dad. No, those aren't big hits. Like, am I wrong? Is that literally... It's literally Karn in the jail in Oria, right? Like, he's just hanging out in the jail cell in Oria. E-key. But we have to go all this way to find out that he's not here before we go back or something. If I remember correctly. This is one of the points in the game where I got, like... I would start to lose interest because I was like, I know the fucking dude's right there, come on! Why am I going in this pyramid? Lucky up. Hey, Diggle, how's it going? A tarantula. Oh, well, I mean, we'll get there. No need to pull out the spoilers just yet. We'll get there. Yeah, I figure I can't get into the moving city just yet. That's a good combo. Strong Gay and Wilson. That's good. I mean, I played it last week. I assume you mean, like, last played through it. I haven't played this game in a serious capacity in, like, probably more than 15 years. And, like, I think I got to the point... I don't think I ever got to the part where you get the snake tits lady. She's got a lot of fucking MP. I have, like, infinite healing. Oh, no. Yeah, there's hits. Is this a pit? No. Can I have the item? A trap triggered a toxin that is poisoned. And I got an herb for my troubles. No worries, no worries. Hey, FaZe. How's it going? Nice! That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see right there. Alright. Alright. Your hearing got better. That's good. You mean when you heard snake tits? Come on and slam. Welcome to the slam. Slam, slam. Triggered a curse. You take Iron Sh. Oh, that's just crits, right? No, I should have used the thing. Oh well. I always make a joke of it. Because whoops. I always make a joke of it because it's frequent that they depict female anthropoid reptilians with breasts. I mean, literally anything that's not a mammal with tits is like, come on. Come on. So snake tits is like a little bit of laziness on the part of the character designers. Bug tits. It's like, if you're depicting mammals, go ahead, get your tits out. But if they're not mammals, then fucking come on. At least do like the very minimum. I want to think about snake milk. What do we have here, FaZe? It's too much text. Ape tit. Isn't snake milk just called venom? Where was I? Here? Dad loses AP. You take dagger. Wow, Dad lost a lot of AP. Snake squeezins. It's pretty good. Oh man. It's an E-chest. E-chest. Enormous chest. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not the right number, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is the right number. We'll all be dunked. Hey, I beat. How's it going? Oh, man. Showing off my e-chest on the internet. Slam those flies. Don't slam your fly, it's painful. Close it carefully. 1, 2, 3. Fuck, there's a lot of these. Whoops. I made a mistake. I made a huge mistake. Now they're both going to get attacked. Okay, I can fix my mistake. I don't know yet. Because I don't remember Breath of Fire 2 very much. Oh, reaches level 17! Does this one have the combining dragons, or is that like... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4... Empty. 1, 2... 1, 2... Oh no, this is like extremely weird shaped. Oops. I know this has the combining other party members. But I don't know if you could like combine the dragons. I thought that might have been 2. But I get the 2 confused a lot. I probably won't once I've finished both of them. Do 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 do. Okay, that's 2. Alright, so there's a big thing here. There's a big thing here. And that's up. It's down. I think the other big thing has a down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Breath of Fire 3 has... I think Breath of Fire 3 might have the combining one too, or at least it's like... You get different dragons depending on which you have access to. So it just unlocks more, but the combination isn't like... You don't have to experiment with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 4 up here. 2... 4. $50 points. Dream Rug. Dream Ring. What's it do? Etc. Alright, put on the dream ring. Got an extra iron shield. Do. Dad levels up, we might be able to beat these in a single turn, which would be good. Oh right, Dad got hit like fucking real hard by that trap. Do. Oh, right. I should make a sweep of this room all the way around. Just make sure I don't miss anything. Folks, I'm excited. I'm actually excited. Tomorrow I'm going to start Secret of the Silver Blades. The last of the original actually gold box games that I was planning to play. So that'll be a lot of fun. We're going to play with our perfectly normal party from Curse of the Azure Bonds. They get whisked away into the frozen north, up by the spine of the world, the original Icewind Dale kind of thing. But yeah, we'll be playing that tomorrow. Ah, that sucks, I beat. But yeah, we'll be the new Commodore and Atari. New Commodore. I have not yet I have not yet started messing with the Atari 7800 or the Intellivisions that I got. I don't think any of them were invented yet, right? In what was that, like 1990 or something? Yeah, I haven't messed with those at all yet. Mainly because it's just it's a lot of it's a lot of minutia, and I need to clear a space for them first. So. So it's going to be a little while before I get those up ready to test. I will probably stream it when I start looking at them. But we'll see. We'll see. It might be complicated. Snow? What is this snow you speak of? There's I beat. There's Midnight Mutants, which seems pretty good. Oh yeah, I uploaded that fairly recently. Didn't I? It's been unseasonably warm. It was above freezing. It's I have my YouTube channel linked in the Discord House of Commons topic.
It's 70 in Minnesota. Duke no weather.
Duke no weather. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it's Ivy. We got Ivy for now. Whoops, shit. I guess it's fine. We'll get him in 2 rounds instead of 1. No, we'll get him in 1, because Bo's a fucking badass. I have a very fond memory of
Welcome.
Nate Deska, thank you for the 10 bits. Welcome. I have a very fond memory of like extremely heavy snow. That's a pit. We want to go this way, right? Extremely heavy snow one winter that just came out of nowhere, and within like 10 minutes there was like several inches of snow on the ground, and it was like forecasted for like a foot of snow or something. And this way? No! So my brother and I were renting a house together. It was my brother, a friend of ours, and I. We had a 3-bedroom house.
Snow on 20-inch low-profile tires is Macoism, and I hated it enough I spent $1,000 on new tires.
Macoism! Macoism! I wouldn't say I miss snow. But I have one fond memory of where it started to snow super hard. My brother had it was either a lifted up Ford Bronco or an International Scout. This big fuck off 4-wheel drive thing. And it started to snow. We both realized nobody's going to work. Nobody's going to work in the morning. And so, it was me, my brother, our roommate, my girlfriend at the time, and I think our roommate's girlfriend. It was I want to say 6 people. 6 or 7 people in total. And as soon as the snow started coming down, kind of heavily, we were like, well, nobody's going to be going to work tomorrow. We're pretty sure about that. And we're like, the grocery stores are going to be open for another hour, another 30 minutes to an hour before they send everybody home. And so we all hopped in my a couple of us hopped in my brother's truck. We went down to the grocery store and we got a bunch of stuff just in case the snow is longer, and we got stuff, and we came back and we made just this giant dish of nachos, this huge thing of nachos, and we played Nintendo 64 for several hours. And it was just it was that kind of snow where everything got really quiet indoors because there was so much so much snow outside that it was deadening all the sound. That's just it's a really fond memory of mine because it was it was the quintessential just hunker down and have a good time because the weather outside is inhospitable, but you're inside and it's warm, and everybody's in their pajamas and just having a good time. You don't have to work. You got a free day off because everything's going to be shut down. And sure enough, it was. But really, it was a really that's a moment that stuck with me, and I'm thankful for that. It's something that's the only nostalgia that I have for the Nintendo 64 is that. And we played I think we played Mario Kart and Mario Party were I think the games that came down. Oh, we played some Smash too. Smash Brothers. The original Super Smash Brothers. Oh man, the boomerang! I want that boomerang. Smash the rock. Then you'll be able to take the B-ring. The Nintendo 60. Here's the thing. At that time in what would that have been around the turn of the century? Triggered a boom. Dad collapses from severe damage, and we got headgear. He is stunned. How do we cure stun? We cast Renew, that's how. But yeah, it had to have been 2001 or something? I guess it was kind of late in the it was kind of late in the life of the N64. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, in certain climates, the amount of snow that we got, you'd laugh. You'd be like, they canceled anything for that? Bullshit. Just get out your sleigh and ride to work in your reindeer-drawn sleigh. Go away, you're not wanted here. Are we gonna fight a boss? Dad reaches level 18. I was gonna say, if we ever got, a bunch of snow in LA, it would be complete pandemonium. When it rains, people go, people lose their mind when it rains. They forget how to drive. Stop right there! Another intruder slipped past me, but you're not so lucky. Okay, I thought this thing would have separate hitboxes for the eyes, but apparently it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter. We want Thunder Dragon. Bow can cast Fry. I Spy. Let's fort everybody. Down 80. Dad, attack. Actually, 80? Let's see what Bow's attack is. Let's see, 2014. Holy shit. Is that for real, Abs? Is that for real? There's that. I didn't look at what damage Bow did. Down 130. Down 19, yeah. I gotta check this. Alright. Alright. Dad can still attack. You cast Fry. You cast Luck Up on Dad. Cheer up! Oh man, we're killing all of its eyes. Yeah. It's funny, you know, LA actually doesn't get that much rain. It just when you get rain in LA, it sucks because you get a lot all at once and it's not designed to handle rain. Keep casting Fry. Hey, no problem. No problem, my heart corruption. Glad I could help. Glad I could help. Power up. Yeah, that's the problem. Is there's nowhere for the water to go. You're done. Use that earth key. Oh boy. I hope I still have some meat. There are some real idiots on the road when it starts to rain. I guess I don't have a meat. Apple is single person. Melon, single person. Oh, attack. Oh, wait. Bo can use an herb on somebody. And Nina can cure herself. Fine, good. Attack. Herb yourself. Herb yourself. I Spy got up. That sucks. That's bad timing for that. Because he gets an extra attack. Herb Nina. Cast Cura 2 on Dad. Recover! Got him. Yeah, at least it's you can prepare for it. 2,800 experience. Bo reaches level 18. Ack! You're only human. You're not supposed to possess such power. Only human. Just turned into a dragon. Quarter inch of snow. Oh, right. I should herb up everybody. Uh-oh. What am I going to do? I can't swim. Search the area. There may be a way out. This trap is too simple. It would only catch a fool. Karn? Karn, I almost drowned looking for you. What's going on? Someone is trapped in a safe in Auria. Can you open it? I can open anything if you bring me the book from the tomb. Okay, but why don't you come with us? You guys go ahead. I'll wait here.
No.
Come on, don't wimp out. Okay, come on. Skull hat. Skull hat. Antidote. Icy hat. Cure. Study Kim, thank you for the look at something else. What a good timing. Let's try out these hats. Skull hat. Icy hat. Headgear. Skull hat? I guess we want him with the skull hat. She could take a she could take a skull hat. That's good. But then wait, what is the... Why would I want the icy hat? Can he take the headgear? I think I want him to have the headgear. No, I want him to have the skull hat because it's... The skull hat makes you so slow, though. Okay, anyway. I'll pause the timer. We got a point redemption to look at something else. Thank you, Study Chem. Let me go grab us something else we can look at. I'll be right back.
Incoming chat request.
Here we go. Here's something else.
No.
They came from beyond space.
Incoming chat request.
They turn women into robots, enslave men, and make cities into places of terror. Directed by two-time Academy Award winner Freddie Francis. They came from beyond space. An alien spaceship crash lands on the moon after experiencing mechanical failure. Needing help with their repairs, they journey to Earth and use their mind control powers to gather needed scientists. One of the recruited scientists has a metal plate in his head and cannot be controlled by these horrible creatures. He is the only one who can stop them. The story is based on the book The Gods Hate Kansas. Full-length feature film, fully restored and enhanced, chapters, direct scene access, go straight to your favorite scenes. They have to explain what direct scene access means. Original graphics, interactive menus, biography. starring Robert Hutton, Jennifer Zane, Zia Mohiedin. Produced by Max Rosenberg, Milton Subotsky. Screenplay by Joseph Millard, Milton Subotsky. Cinematography by Norman Warwick. Special effects by Les Bowie. Directed by Freddie Francis. Color 1967. Yeah. There you go. Star power. They came from beyond space in an incredibly appropriate font for science fiction. Then we got a little insert here for Diamond Entertainment. Oh man, what wonders will we get from Diamond Entertainment? Let's see. Let's see here. Their website is www.edmec.com. And we've got some wonderful stuff here. We've got Petticoat Junction, The Lucy Show, The Red Skelton Show, The Beverly Hillbillies, and The Andy Griffith Show. And then here on the back we've got some stuff. We've got other great feature films. Constantine and the Cross, The Giant Gila Monster, The Killer Shrews, Laser Mission, Esther and the King, Zulu, and David and Goliath. I believe they might have been licensing whatever they could get their hands on. But yeah, they came from beyond space. A 1967, like, one of those very uneventful. These are one of those, like, really uneventful science fiction movies of the 60s where, like, it's just a bunch of people in robes. It's basically like these guys in robes going around talking about how they're making stuff happen, and then, like, mostly B-roll of other stuff, and it's like talking and B-roll for 90% of it, and then there's like one special effect scene that they show in the trailer 8 times, most like. So, yeah, they came from beyond space. I got this in a bargain bin at some department store or something, somewhere, ages ago. I miss the fact that you could get DVDs like this for like $2. And, like, around, like, 2001, I would just, I'd always look. I'd go look at the bargain bin and be like, hey, what DVDs we got there? Oh, look, something stupid. Let's get it. A couple bucks. Now it's like, oh, you have to have Prime, and then you have to pay $9.99 a month to get temporary access to Diamond Entertainment's set of bullshit movies. And, like, gone are the 50-in-1, the 50-in-1 packs where you just get a spindle of DVDs with like 2 to 4 movies each. Yeah, and it's like, yeah, get this on 4K Blu-ray for $50 because it's a collector's edition. But like, you can't get cheap, stupid movies anymore. Everybody thinks they have something valuable because the cost of content has become so astronomically inflated. It sucks, but I have a few of these left still. I have a few of them. Yeah, they came from beyond space. I don't actually remember what this movie has in it because it was mega boring. It isn't as good as Creature or First Spaceship on Venus. There you go. There is something else. Something else that I've had for quite a while. All right. There we go. There's our doodad. Doodad time. Let's get back to the game. Oh, man. Yeah, I think I got my copy of Rotor from the local video store when they were throwing all their shit away. I'll take care of any locked doors we find. Karn joins the party. I like that they walk around in a circle. Does Karn have to be in the lead? It's locked. Yeah, the like 80 copies of the same movie because Titanic was so popular. All right, Karn, what can you do? You can't use this special power. You can't use LR to rotate first position, but you can press R. You can bind R to go straight to the like party order thing. We gotta check Karn's equipment. He's wearing a nice hat. He's using a thrower. We can equip him with a dagger. That's better. We can give him the headgear. And an iron shield. The double tape, or the reason why you would use 2 tapes, 10 elements, is because of the mode. The mode of the playback. Wolf hat. Depending on the mode that you recorded in, it had different quality. Oh man, Karn removed the trap. Take herb. Yeah, so if you had a tape in ELP, it would look like shit and it would last less long. And the only way you could fit 4 hours or whatever interminable length Titanic was on a tape was to put it into ELP mode. Extra long play mode. And they wanted to keep most tapes in SP mode. No, back. Karn, attack. Do you think Karn is at the level that we're supposed to be at? For this area? Yes! Slam. Like, were we supposed to come in here at level 12 and have it be, like, extremely difficult? 420 EP. And it's because basically, like, if you think about it, right, you're using a shorter segment of tape to write the same amount of data, right? So the shorter the amount of tape you use to write, the more condensed the data is, and the more the magnetic signal will like interfere with one another. Oh man, CDI. Monster left meat. VCD, yeah. I mean that guy. That's a VCD player. Sort of. I don't know if it plays the format of VCD, but all the DVD versions have a weird alternate ending. Interesting. What is the difference in the ending? A monster left Acorn, Archimedes. I'm missing something. There was like a place to go. Slam! Arn hangs out with a princess instead of brooding by himself. I'm trying to remember if I know the ending to Conan. But the one that brooding by himself sounds like the ending I know from the last time I watched it, which was on some digital media, I think. But I don't know the source of that media. Oh man. Beta. I worked in media at a time when Betacam, the hell is it? Betacam SP or something? The like pro format of beta was still in use, still commonly in use. Yeah, it was used for a lot of stuff, like the first area it went out of favor in was like film production, stuff like that, or like television production. They transitioned to digital like as early as they could, I think. Can't get in there. I never saw one of those like real projector things in use. Like they had oh man, G-Slime. By that time they had like TVs on carts that they would cart into rooms for stuff. Slam! Yeah, they had the projectors for doing like they would like draw on the cells and stuff or whatever. The marker. You get the substitute teacher, and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna do this today. Yeah, the things that looked like they were gonna topple over any moment because they had like a CRT and a VCR and then nothing. No ballast. No ballast in the bottom. So, like, you push on it, and it, like, you push on it when, like, you're going to go to move it, and it goes, like, and then starts moving. Yeah, one strap. One nylon strap. And it was usually, like, frayed at the edge, because the TV would, like, rock back and forth, and the strap would be there'd be like a little lip around the edge of the cart, and the strap would be pinned up against the lip, and when the TV rocked back and forth, it would start like cutting on the on the thing. It's like half a nylon strap holding the cart or holding the TV in place. And the best part is when you'd push it, and the whole thing would just go like, and then start rolling. I worked in education technology for a while. Doing like IT stuff, and it was during a time when it was such a weird thing because, like, very clearly the technology was not there yet. And it was like they were trying to do this, like, smart board stuff where they'd have a whiteboard, right? They'd have a whiteboard. And then the whiteboard would have a projector tied to it. And then the whole thing had some weird, like, doodad hooked up to it that would try to detect when you drew on it, and then it would try to use it as a fucking like a drawing tablet, but it was awful. It sucked, and it would never work properly. But you show this to a room full of trustees, and they're like, "Oh, wow, yeah, that's so good." And it's like, do you not see that it's like totally fucked up and impossible to use? Like, and this was in private education, so it was like these people just wasting a bunch of money when they could have been putting it towards, like, better teacher salaries or fucking anything else. And, like, there's these other schools that are, like, getting fucked over on funding because of that kind of stuff. And it's like, come on. like, don't waste your money on this. The technology clearly isn't there yet. Like, you need something better. You need well, they didn't know about it at the time, but you need a capacitive touchscreen on some giant display, not, like the teacher would stand in front and, like, fucking... This was like 2002 to 2004, I would say. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Is he wearing a suede gown? The whole thing was just super, super dumb. And it was like we'd have to try to fight to get money for shit, because it was a boarding school. We had to fight money to get support. We had to fight to get support for things like the email system and, like, phones. And then they would blow, like, they'd get like a fucking $3 million endowment to install these stupid ass fucking smart boards or whatever they were. You enjoy the fact that they can't. The one thing that sucks about the whole pandemic situation with regard to schooling is that Zoom classes and people working at home can work, right? But fucking all these selfish people are like, we got to get kids back in school, and it's like, no, fucking stop it. Fucking stop it. Don't do that. But it's people who just who don't like their kids, who want them out of their hair. And it's like, come on. Like you're willing to put everyone's lives at risk to get rid of your kids for the majority of the day. Like, yep. That says a lot about where we are as a society, I think. I'm sounding like an old man here. Karn carefully disarmed the trap. The casket is empty. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks. And that's part of the problem too, right? Like people, like both parents working 8 hours a day, both parents working 8 hours a day says something about our economic situation. If that's like, if you're working 8 or more hours a day with two people in a household and you still can't make ends meet and you're still in debt, which most Americans are, that sucks. That fucking sucks. There is no middle class anymore. It's gone. The casket is empty. I hope things can change for the better, but, you know. Right? Yeah, 8 hour day, that's a forgotten ideal. That's a forgotten ideal. Even when it's like, it used to be an 8 hour day was you would be at work for a total of 8 hours, including your 1 hour lunch break. Right? That's what an 8 hour day meant. But now an 8 hour day is you have worked at least 8 hours during the day. If you took a break, you made up for that time. If you took a half hour lunch, you were there an extra half hour later. Because you worked 8 hours. That's what an 8 hour day means. The absolute maximum allowed by law before we have to start paying you extra. That's how much you worked. It's always the last place you look. Also, why did they put a bunch of empty caskets down here? Yeah, so a lot of times companies will do a thing where they're like, you are only allowed to work 40 hours this week. If you work any more, you're getting reprimanded because that's on you. If you clock any hours over 40, no, you're going to get reprimanded. Officially, you could lose your job for doing that. And then they're like, hey, you need to get all this stuff done. Well, I don't have time to get all that stuff done. Well, that's too bad. Your job could be in jeopardy if you don't get all this stuff done. So what do? Right? Put you between a rock and a hard place. So most people, what do most people do? What do most people do? They go and they work stuff. They go and work on their own personal time. Put in unpaid overtime on personal time because they don't want to lose their job. Yep. Yep. So, I worked at a place once. I worked at a place once where, they changed my... Okay, first of all, they changed my schedule 14 times in 5 months. Yeah, fortunately, this only happened once. They changed my schedule 14 times in 5 months. And not just, like, minor schedule changes. This was, like... Your, This was, like, This was like, oh, you're going to be doing 5 a.m. to, you're going to be doing 5 a.m. to 3 p.m. You're going to be doing, you're going to be doing, now you're going to be doing, like, 3 p.m. to, they, like, flipped my schedule around all the time. And it meant that I like could never adjust to it. I never got proper sleep. It sucked. It sucked real bad. Oh, Hazemaker, how's it going? Welcome. So, the almost killing me. Freeze does a lot of damage. So, one time they changed my schedule around, and they also, around that same time, they introduced a, meeting, an all-hands meeting for our department, right? And they're like, attendance is mandatory. And I was like, that meeting's like an hour after my shift ends. I'm not going to be here for that meeting. And they're like, well, attendance is mandatory. You have to be here for this meeting. I was like, if I'm here for this meeting, and I told my boss, I was like, if you want me to be here for this meeting, I'm billing the extra hour between my end of shift and the meeting. And he was like, that's fine. You have to attend. And I was like, all right. And, something is written in the casket. The casket is the book. Since you figured out the trap, you already have great skills. Karn gains confidence. So, yeah, though it wasn't. It absolutely wasn't. I did it. I'm the greatest. Nina, save it, Karn. We've got to get back to Aurea. Okay, I just wanted to have my moment of triumph. So, yeah, happy thief. So, I was like, well, all right, fine. I'll stick around for this meeting. So I stuck around for the meeting, and then I billed my hours. Here's the key thing about that meeting. Because it was at the end of a 10-hour shift, 2 additional hours, it meant that I wasn't getting paid for a dinner break because I didn't get one. And it meant I was working double time to attend the meeting. So after the next pay cycle, where when you on their time entry system, I like type in my hours, and it pops up, and it's like, warning, you haven't entered a break for this. Are you sure this is correct? And I'm like, yes. And it's like, did you receive a break? No. Right? And so I submit my timesheet, and it's like almost double what it was normally. And after that paycheck came in, my boss takes me aside and he's like, hey, you filled this thing out on your timesheet. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, well, you said you didn't get a break. And I was like, I didn't. I was like, here's the hours. Here's what I did during this time. This is the conversation we had on this time. And he's like, well, you entered this, like, you entered it this way and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's accurate. I entered my time accurately. And he's like, well, it raises the cost, right? And I was like, yeah, I'm aware of that. This is what you requested of me to attend that meeting. And he was like, because he was like super nervous about this, and I was like, I don't see any other way to enter this time. This is what you asked me to do. This is what we agreed to. So, what do you want me to do? Are you asking me to enter my time in a way that's not accurate to the hours worked? He immediately clammed up and he was like, no, this is fine. You don't have to attend that meeting anymore. I was like, fuck you. Like, we could have resolved this. We could have resolved this for like $1,200 cheaper to you like 2 weeks ago. But that fucking job. That was when they were that was when they were running $1 million a week over budget in that one studio. They were running $1 million a week over budget on Speed Racer. Of all things to spend $1 million a week on Speed Racer. And you know what else? They bid Speed Racer so low. They bid Speed Racer so low that they already had no margin on it. They had no margin on Speed Racer. You know what else? Guess what they passed on in order to bid that low and make sure there was make sure that they you know what they passed on in order to land Speed Racer and make sure they had assets available for it? You know what they passed on bidding? Around the same time as Speed Racer. Similar era for a film. What they passed on the effects work for. It was Iron Man. It was Iron Man. They were like, yeah, we need to do Speed Racer. Speed Racer is really going to showcase our studio. We don't want to bid on Iron Man. I mean, Speed Racer turned out entertaining because it was like... I mean, here's the thing. Everybody knew Iron Man was going to be a fucking blockbuster. Like, the second it came out. Right? Like, everybody fucking knew. The second they teased Iron Man, it was like, that's going to be fucking cool. I want to see that shit. But, like, Speed Racer, from a production standpoint, it was a goddamn nightmare. It was so fucked. It was so fucked. I think they could have gotten Iron Man. I think they could have gotten it. If they bid it as aggressively as they did Speed Racer, they would have got it for sure. But you know what? If they got it, here's the thing to think about. Alternate reality time. What if they bid Iron Man? And what if Iron Man got that fucked up? What if the special effects studio had a hand in how poorly received the movie was, right? Because it was what? Was it ILM that did Iron Man eventually? Right? So what happens? What happens if Iron Man got... What if Iron Man got the fucking Speed Racer effects? and fucking... Yeah, no, I know. Like there's so much other stuff, but just imagine the effects are swapped. Now we live in a world where Speed Racer took off and Iron Man flopped. The fucking live action anime. Oh no, does she have enough? Warp. Yes. Like live action anime has taken off, and now there's the anime universe, right? Where instead of what mythos, I guess, right? What mythos is Speed Racer in? Right? Instead of the Marvel universe, we've gotten the Speed Racer universe, combining all the animes in. All right. Did I miss something? Yeah, union jobs seem like a really good idea. Even though, like, there's some messed up union stuff sometimes, but, like, without collective bargaining, you get what the fucking video games industry has. Tatsunoko verse. Yep. Don't do what you love as a job. I agree with that sentiment. Man, can you imagine if we had the Tatsunoko verse? Yep. Almost any union is better than no collective bargaining at all. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. How do I get into the stupid safe? My daughter is locked in the safe. Please save her. Where is the safe that they're talking about? Here's the thing, right? I had a job that I worked at that was great. It was really good. I made decent money for the position. I worked with people that I liked. Everybody was, we had a pretty good time. We didn't work a ton of overtime. We took every Friday. We would go out to like a local Irish pub and have a couple of beers with the whole team, or whoever on the team wanted to go. It was fine. And you know what happened? EA bought that company and shut it down because it wasn't profitable enough. And they moved all the development to an area of Canada where a collusion scheme involving EA had taken place several years earlier. And where media industry salaries still lag behind cost of living increases as compared to other areas. You want the light key? Father wants to give it to the dark dragons. If my mother was alive, she would have told him to do the right thing. Get out of the way! If my mother was alive, what? Okay. Oh, we gotta go... Now we gotta go get the... Well, dang, denial of self. If I don't give up the key, they will harm our daughter. Okay, we gotta go get the mirror from the old man. Alright, we're gonna go to the inn because I didn't actually do it. Would video game development suffer from full-time remote work? The answer to that, except for jobs that involve explicit physical interaction with objects, the answer to that is always yes if managed properly. Or I should say no if managed properly. I just reread your question. So the thing is, a lot of people... A lot of management focuses on absolutely the wrong metrics, right? They want to know, did you work these hours? So there's a lot of effort spent in policing people to make sure they're working, right? Instead of making sure that people are actually, like, interested in what they're doing and actually, like, you know, invested in producing a good product. Hey, Kit Mode. How's it going? So, management that... Management that focuses on, like... I don't know, I'm going to make up some words here. Like, holistic fulfillment, right? Holistic delivery. In which the... in which the people who are working on something are invested in actually producing it in any fashion, right? And it's real simple too, right? Like, we had a guy on one of our teams that he didn't have a lot of focus, right? He would do whatever you told him to, but he would just like kind of just go through the motions, whatever, right? We figured out, like, you know, dude, why are you working in games? What is it that you're interested in? Why do you want to do this, right? And the big thing was, like, he was interested in design and, like, balance and that kind of stuff, right? He played a lot of PvP games, that kind of stuff. So we're like, hey, dude, we're going to pair you up with the weapons designer, and you're going to work very closely with him. Here's a spreadsheet of, like, all the weapon shit. dude was so fucking excited. He was like, yeah, hell yeah. And you know what? He did a fucking 1,000-time better job from that point on any task just because we engaged him properly. And people don't fucking do that anymore. Like they're like, just throw some bodies at it. And if you're the legendary hero, I'll give you my treasure. Climb the tower to meet the ghosts and prove your worth. And then we'd run into a fungus tree. And the big thing there is that, like, a lot of it stems from, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe this. There's a lot of bullshit due to consultants as a methodology, in which methodologies exist to sell consultant time. You see this a lot with Agile. You see it with, hell, even fucking DevOps or whatever that's becoming. There's a lot of this shit that, like, it's just there so that people can sell consultancy on how to make your company more efficient at something. And you get down to it, it's like, no, your methodology fucking sucks because it's too complicated for a company to implement on its own, and I have to hire you to do it for me, and it, like, doesn't make any fucking sense. And so how do I do this? Oh, top right. So, kind of, I beat. There's definitely an element of, what's the word I'm looking for? Exploitation of people's, like, desire to work in the games industry. That's super, super big. But one of the things is that they don't use that as a way to to push out seniority and skilled workers. They use it as a method to keep people at a lower level and lower pay scale than they deserve. So you get a lot of people who are working at higher capacity, doing more. They're doing more complicated tasks, more complex tasks. They're working above what it is that they're working above what it is that they're being paid for, and they're not compensated for it. And so what they do is they're basically like, it's held over them that, like, if you complain, we'll just fire you and promote or turban is worse than headgear. Horn hat. Horn hat is better than headgear, and he needs it. Are there any weapons in there? Skull hat is really good. Headgear's better than Icy Hat. Well, so here's the problem, right? Here's the problem with unionization, right? And it's it sucks. It sucks. But the problem with unionization is that another thing that's held over people's heads in general is outsourcing, right? For a lot of parts of the industry, especially in video games, you don't need to work in an office. They could be doing remote work. And because there's no physical product, there's no reason to be in a specific area other than the desire of the company to have management's eyes on you. Because of that, they can hold it over your head that, like, you sure you want to unionize? We'll just ship all your jobs overseas, right? And so that threat carries so much weight with people who are interested in unionizing, right? So, well, also, here's a great thing. There is a colluding cabal of people in the HR departments of video game companies who secretly blacklist people from working there if they don't like them. Did you know that? I found out about it. I found out about it in a very, very interesting way when I got threats from one of the HR people at a company I worked at for wanting to give a peer-to-peer recognition award to someone they had blacklisted because or someone that they didn't like. And they're like, "Are you sure you want to give the award to that person?" And I was like, "Absolutely. Absolutely I do, because they're the single biggest positive influence that I've had at this company, and I want to make sure it gets noted and that everyone's aware of it, because they're an excellent worker and they do more for this company than I think any other single person in the production of this product." And HR got real mad at me about that. Oh shit! It's a beard ghost. It used to be that only dragons could enter here. Oh, and the best thing was I wrote up this huge, like, fancy email, sent it out to the whole company, because yeah, that was your prerogative, was to send an email to the whole company, telling the company why it was that you were selecting this person for the peer recognition award. Also, excellent thing. I was the first temporary contractor to ever receive the peer recognition award. The first temporary contractor to receive it. Only the second in the department. And so, like, it was already, like, HR was already pissed off about that. And so when I picked their, like, the person they didn't like to receive it, they got even more angry. God, what a shit show that place was. Bad manager and a bad HR department in that particular job. The rest of the studio wasn't too bad in that particular one. That wasn't the EA job, though. There was another studio that was nearly ruined by EA. They certainly had a huge negative effect in the changes they demanded of one game. Since the light key was stolen, things have changed. Let's fight. Look at that little beardy guy. What a good beard man. Lock up. Do you think he's a fire ghost? Cloud. We'll just use Thunder Dragon. I don't think enemies have elemental anything in this. Burnout. Use an herb on Dad. The Simpsons knows. Cast. Let's try Frost. We'll see what Frost does. Attack. Down 130. Down 60. Vegeta Cloud, yeah. That's a very good face. I'm very, very happy about that. that cloud. Alright, Karn. What does it do? It does... $40? So he can withstand one more. I did, and they did not. What do I want to do here? I guess I want to attack up Bo and Karn. That extra little bit of damage. No. I want to attack up Karn. Because Bo is going to be casting Fry. Then Dad attacks. Burnout. T-Bolt costs one more and does 20 more damage. Does 30% more damage. There's that. Fry! Fry that cloud. Slam! There we go. Dragon Slam, 260. We use... You can use the E key. Nina, you need to cast Cura 2 on Dad. Bo, continue to cast Fry. No, wait. I guess Fry and Spark will have to do. Luck makes you more likely to... makes you more likely to get a critical hit. Can we continue to do luck up on Dad? Maybe? Spark. Actually, no. Let's hold off. We'll leave him with Cura. Cheer up. Crits can happen on regular attacks and abilities, but not spells. I believe. Wait, Nina goes first, right? Use herb. Well. Oh, he just dies instantly. That's fine. 4,800 experience. Bo reaches level 20. Good work. Please take this key. Find the light key to complete the pair. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, the tower isn't dark anymore. Probably still got enemies in it, though. We got all the treasures of the tower already, thankfully. Oh, shit! Chopper! Get to him. Slam! Well, I mean, Konami stopped making games, right? There's that. I assume these games didn't, like... Let me put it this way. I assume that when these games became too expensive to make... Well done, you're a true hero. Please take this with my thanks. You take mirror. Use the mirror when you need help from the netherworld. So... Slam! Slam that fungus. Wait, that doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound like a great idea. Maybe don't slam that fungus. Idle has been learned. What a good spell. What a wonderful spell to know. We can cast Idle. We can turn this into a fucking clicker game. Idle game. So, what was I going to say? This is now an Idle RPG. So... After this era, and companies found this very early into the next generation of consoles, but in this era, it was significantly less expensive to make a game than it is now. Right? Like... Yeah, but Koei doesn't have to make a new game, right? It's just the same game. They've been putting out the same game for 80 years, right? But if you're making a new game and it has anything like, battle scenes and that kind of stuff, it's a huge risk, right? You're spending maybe $100 million, $200 million to build a game, and if that game doesn't sell $400 million worth of games, well, you might bankrupt your company, which sucks, right? It sure sucks. But one of the big things is that, like, companies have become super risk averse because it takes too much money to make a game anymore, right? Except for small stuff. But it's like companies think that a game like this, with this level of graphical fidelity, wouldn't sell. And, like, put out a fucking 16-bit game with the assets of Capcom or Konami behind it, it's gonna sell like fucking crazy. If I don't give up the key, they will harm our daughter. Okay, we got the mirror. Karn raises the mirror, and the ghost of Ross's wife appears. Elena. What am I going to do? Do you really think giving up the key will help our daughter? You're right. Once they get the key, it will only get worse. I knew you'd come to your senses. You're strong-willed. I must go now. Peace! Yes! Peace! I've come to my senses at last. Tell my daughter I was wrong. Where's the fucking... It's down here, right? Good. My father changed his mind. Now the dragons are coming for the key. Will you help us send the dark dragons away? Yes. Thank you. The light key is at the top of this tower. The key is yours. Many herbs and a dart and a bee stone, a metal shield that I carefully avoided buying earlier. I mean, Konami hates video games now. That's for sure. Yeah, metal shield. He's already got an iron shield. Mystica. Thank you. The light key is at the top of this tower. The key is yours. But yeah, I mean, we want a good game. It's all back small creators now. F Stone. Man, they're going to be so pissed when I leave with this key. Can I cast Warp from up here? Karn takes the shiny light key and puts it in a bag. Well, here's the thing. Konami is just re-releasing their properties. Lieutenant Key. Yep. Because you know what? You know what? It costs way less. It costs way less to make a game that's a narrow corridor than it does to make one that actually has, like, meaningful choices and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, what if the player did it this way? What if the player did it that way? Well, then that means we have to generate 25% more art assets and pay for whatever fucking voice acting. I'm not ready yet. Right? And they're like, well, we want to keep selling Castlevania. We want to keep selling Castlevania to everybody as is, and like a shitty emulator. So we can't sell off the Castlevania IP because then somebody else would be getting that money. We'd have to license our own property. We'd have to license something that we currently own to make Castlevania pachinko games or Castlevania slot machines. Yep. Oh, somebody wants to buy Castlevania? We better shit out an emulator with Castlevania on it. Where can we put it now? iOS. My father is so wonderful, don't you think so? Dad, take anything in my house. It's my way of thanking you. Way ahead of you, buddy. Wait, there's fish. Karn eats the fish. I'm pretty sure those exist, right? Yep. Wing Commander? Ultima? What's going on? I just arrested you. I don't know how you got out, but you're going back in. It's a different lock. You won't be able to break it. Well, I mean, Wing Commander did have, like, Armada and, like, Wing Commander 3 and on. What about all the other Origin properties that don't get messed with? Ross told me about you. I'd like to sail, but the dragons block the way. What have you got there? The lit key. I'll have to take this off your hands. Thunder Dragon! Cheer up that Thunder Dragon. Okay, they have a bunch of HP. Get rid of this archer first. Okay, they don't have shit for damage. Nox. I was thinking about playing Nox. They made boobs the selling point. What a surprise. Completely couldn't have predicted that. Luck up. Fry. Slam 260. Look at that. There's the rare Dragon Slam. Dragon Slam sounds like a very 90s board game experience. Didn't they? Didn't they already? There's already a Metal Gear without Kojima. Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if they did that thing that they already did? It was shameful and hilarious, yeah. It was everything you wanted it to be. Fry. Nobody's concerned that Dad turns into a dragon all the time. Bam, got him. 4370. Karn reaches level 16. Karn gets the combination magic, right? Ross has betrayed us. He'll soon know the wrath of the dark dragons. Oh, shit. They blew up the boat. We just killed you. We'll release you for now, but we'll be keeping an eye on you. He blew up the boat. Captain, look at what that last blast did to the ship. You can get to the main camp by going around the North Peninsula. If we move the rock that blocks the North Cave, we'll surprise them. I'll give you gunpowder to blast the rock if you give me the G-bar. Okay, we need to get a G-bar. Almost there. We got a bunch of shit to sell anyway. Oops. Now, there's a little bit of... This is a very low contrast thing, but you can actually see a little bit of the smear there still. On the yes-no prompt. So here's the thing, right? There isn't going to be a new Elder Scrolls for, like, what, 2 more years or 3 more years or something? From what they showed, right, there's 2 possibilities. There's 2 possibilities with the way they're going to take it, right? Number 1 possibility is they could go for Elsewhere or Hammerfell, which I think both of those are probably kind of unlikely. The second possibility is they could go for High Rock, right? And honestly, I think they're going to go for High Rock. They're definitely not going to do Black Marsh. No, it's not. From the 2-second teaser they showed, it's definitely not Black Marsh. They showed a relatively arid landscape with some mountains, and that's 100% not Black Marsh. Throater. So it's they're going to go for exactly, right? High Rock isn't immensely different. It is not immensely different from Skyrim, which is one of the reasons why I think they might go for it, because they can reuse assets, right? They can reuse a ton of shit. They can they don't have to worry about well, fuck, what are we going to do if everybody's a Khajiit? Well, we're going to have to make the Khajiit more than a super thinly veiled racial trope. Fuck, they don't want to do that. They don't want to have to do any kind of insightful writing. Well, I mean, that's the problem, is they don't. Look what they did with Fallout 76, right? They took something and they took something that could have been, fucking Fallout 4 for that matter. They took a fucking guaranteed win and they fucked it up. They don't have the talent anymore. I think their main lore writer quit or was fired or something. The guy who took drugs in his apartment and wrote all the lore, whose shit they've just been reusing for ages. And then they bought... What did they buy recently? What did Bethesda buy recently? Or ZeniMax? What do you say? Is it a trade? Gunpowder for G-Bar? Hey, Sakanakal. Well, that's the thing. This guy was... fucking Kirk Bride was he was doing way more than weed. Was Bethesda the one bought out? Oh, ZeniMax was bought by Microsoft. Okay. Honestly, that could lead to a positive change. Back when they were doing anything with it, Microsoft's user research lab was a fucking game changer for games. Literally a game changer. Hey, Cuba. The thing is, so take a look at what happened with Halo.
I think I'm being followed.
And Destiny.
What could they want from me?
Manatee Webster, thank you for the follow. Halo was hailed as this fucking incredible game. It's pretty good. I played it. It's all right. They did a really good job at doing the specific things that Microsoft helped reel in. And then I played Destiny. And I played Destiny 2. And good fucking lord, Bungie needed Microsoft to reel in their stupid bullshit. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Those were not good experiences. Those were not good gameplay experiences. They're just like fucking. They were completely misguided. But I think that it could possibly be a positive thing, right? For Microsoft to take an interest in the properties doing well, right? Hey, maybe don't make Skyrim boring baby bullshit. Make it something interesting that people are actually going to want to do. Maybe don't make the dungeons feel all identical and meaningless. Make it so that they're actually like fun to explore, and that when you go down a thing and people like stop and look around and say like, "Hey, where's the fucking chest?" that you take note of that. Right? Like don't make bullshit cookie cutter dungeons that don't mean anything and take up 99% of the game world. Dad, take anything in my house, okay? Maybe they'll be like, hey, ditch that fucking dinosaur of an engine and, like, at least use a mammal, like a small furry mammal that can survive the Ice Age. Maybe. Oh, for fuck's sake. When they released it? Isn't it still the case that if you look at the ground in Fallout 76 with your settings on minimum, you move faster than other players? Right? Like, wait a second. Like, I want to go to Romero? Yeah, so who knows, right? Like, it's not automatically a bad thing. Microsoft has done good things for some game studios. I mean, shit. Can you imagine what would have happened with Fable if Microsoft hadn't gotten involved? Can you imagine what that game would have come out like? Would have come out like Goddess. Go Dus. Wait, I got an emote for that. Oh man. Kingdom of Amalur is like Bong. That's what Kingdom of Amalur is like. Problem with Kingdom of Amalur is like, wait, can I use the tablet? Did I put the tablet away because I don't need it? Shit. Yeah, so here's the thing. The Halo games became like kind of boring and rote after Bungie stopped making them. And then Bungie went on to make unplayable garbage. Is the problem. Right? So like the studio that took over didn't do Halo better, but without the guidance from Microsoft and without like, you know, actually being taken to task. Yeah, you'll be able to turn into a tree. Yeah, that was the big problem. Yeah, 343 wanted to make Call of Duty, and they were making Halo. And there was a conflict there between those two things. I already sold all the shit I don't need. But, like, the big thing was that, like... Wait, what's this? We're all very fond of the old woman. The boss guards the key in Agua. Well, I mean, have you seen Rare's games without Microsoft? They made one good game. I think. Well, I like Wizards and Warriors anyway. Oh, read the inscription on the tablet. I am not a huge fan of most of Rare's games. I think they're intensely overrated. I think Battletoads is intensely overrated, personally. It's passable, it's fine. But it's not like, you know, God's gift to gaming or anything. God, fucking Killer Instinct was one of those games. Oh shit, that's a fucking stupid bullshit thing. I see, here's the thing. I played a bunch of later Rare games, and I did not enjoy them at all. Not at all. Like, I think... Like, I played, whatchamacallit, right? Wait, did I... Is there no reason to go up here? I thought there was a locked door here somewhere. But I think the only Rare game that I can think of that I really enjoyed and thought was a good game is Wizards and Warriors. And it's kind of janky. Wizards and Warriors 1. Wizards and Warriors 1 was like, to me, it's a legitimately good game. Especially for its time and being like, it was super early on the console, wasn't it? Like, that's in Fun Club news. See, I think Perfect Dark Zero is a hilarious game. I don't think it's very good, but I think Perfect Dark Zero is hilarious. Do 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 do. Flame Shield. I haven't played Cameo. Oh, shit! Did I save it recently? I think I did. All right, have a good night, D. The machine has a place for a key. Can't use this right now. Do we have to learn that? Do we have to learn that we need to use the key here? 2 places for keys. We've got 2 keys. Oh, do we need like... Do we need even more of them? Wait, can we use the dark key and the light key in combat? I might play it someday. Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad. Eye of the Beholder 3 is real bad. So search behind dragon statue for an item. I may just do that. The problem with Eye of the Beholder 3 is that they set it up in such a way that, like, it's a it has two problems. It has two specific problems. Whoa! Now that I've finished Menzo Baranzan, I think it's probably worse. I didn't get an item. Do I need to search it as, what's his face? I don't seem to get anything. Can I? Oh, there we go. You take Lifar. The front of the dragon statue. You take Icy Dur. All right, give him the Icy Dur. Man, look at that. Oh, Flame Shield's gonna get him up to, like... Yeah, he's up there with the values. So, right, I was starting to say... Eye of the Beholder 3 suffers from two distinct things that happen a lot in D&D video games. Thing number one. High-level D&D. Thing number two. Oops, all undead. So, those are the two things that totally fuck up. Eye of the Beholder 3. Well, that's... Yeah. Well, I assume the problem is you lost access to your email, right? I assume the problem is you don't have a way to verify your identity with your email service provider, or your email service provider maybe no longer exists. But, that sucks. That absolutely sucks. So you gotta contact support. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's Google, right, not linked to a backup account, and there's no, like, other verification, you don't have it linked to a mobile account, if it's just an orphaned email address, there's no Google support. That's correct. Yep. That's their business plan. So where the fuck do I go now? I guess I gotta... Hold on a second. Let me look at the map. Gunpowder in the North Cave? Ah, that sucks. Gant? Guess I gotta go to Gant. Anyway, where's Spring? Up there. Hunlin? Gant? The big... Yeah, I was gonna say, the big problem is that, like, independent identification versus, like access independent verification versus, social engineering, protection, I guess I would call it, right? So, like, you lose access to your email address, right? You contact them, even if you have someone to contact, right? Like, Google doesn't have people to contact. But, say you contact them from some other, thing. Then... how do they verify that it's you and not somebody trying to illicitly gain access to your stuff? Right? It's a conundrum. How do you get that stuff? And it's like, well, would you want Google to store information about what your real identity is? Right? Would you really want that from Google? If they offered it, would you use it? Or, you know what I mean? Like, for example, credit history check, right? That's exactly it, right? Like, if they could use a credit history check to verify your identity and link you to your email, but exactly. But you might be able to recover your GOG account. It seems like you'll have a lot of trouble recovering your email account, which sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You're just telling me your story. I think I'm going to wrap up. I'm streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And he has been recorded. Good luck. But I'm going to wrap up for tonight. Tomorrow, we're going to do a big mega stream of... interesting. I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to look for somebody to raid who's doing some cool stuff. Oh, yeah, that's good. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you didn't lose access to PayPal. That sucks. French Adventure from Macaw. Oh, Dot Level. Putting together a list of games to play. Ooh, that's right up my alley. I like doing that kind of stuff. Let's raid Dot Level. She's only been streaming for 2 hours, too, so she should be still going for quite a bit. That'll be fun. Give her a follow. Dot is very, very good streamer. Very fun to watch. Very good at games in ways that I'm jealous of. But Thanks for stopping by, everybody. I had a big time. I had a good time. That's not the screen. This is the screen.